Let's see. We are live, right? Let's put the focus on. Give me a sec. Why is it not focusing? Put the focus on, bro. I'm sitting right here. Damn it. Something messed up. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, I see what was the problem. It got logged and now we are good. So happy new year, guys. I wasn't able to come live on the 1st of January, but I just got back yesterday night. I was in Jammu. So with that, let's start our new year with some good stuff, and we'll try to accomplish the OSCP this year. I hope my audio is clear and bright. There isn't any sort of problem while listening, and there isn't any disturbance in the stream because it's been a long time since I have left. Okay, and I hope everyone who is watching have a great rest of their year and enjoy, guys. That's the only thing I would like to say. Enjoy your time, whatever time you have, at your fullest. Okay. So, like I said last year, our goal for this year is going to be to accomplish the OSCP exam. Where the hell is my goals? Was it in personal? Yes. Not this one. Intern task. There. We have these, and there's another certification that we was trying to look for, which is related to the hack the box itself. CPTS. Or let's get these, both of the CPTS and the OSCP, and hope we'll get both. And the next is we need to reach 1,000 subscribers. I'm sure that by the time we'll get there, get hack the box certification. Yes, this is the one. Let's put it here. CPTS. Swimming classes, I'm not sure if I'll be able to, but we'll keep that there. And for mentoring students, let's see if I'll have enough time. I might create a membership for those students, though I won't be taking much, but yeah, we'll be able to get the special privilege in the future. Okay, so let's start with this, as we are already on the path. So far, we have covered like quite many blocks. We haven't covered this one, insane, and it was in the past. In the way past, actually. Let's see if I have... Yep, I have already got both of these flags. It was pretty darn complex box. We'll try to solve it again. We are left if you're on the Linux and the Windows. Okay. So we'll continue with the Bastion. We'll close this, reverse engineering. Oh yeah, this we can include into this year goal. Learn reverse engineering. There we go. Mark when accomplish something. Okay, there we go. This will be marked as done when we'll accomplish something, try to understand if we will be able to understand anything in the reverse engineering, although we have already started learning. I'll create some tasks for myself. I'm also thinking to like get a access of Todoist, so I can put all these kind of tasks there, and if anyone else want to join there, they will be able to like get the paths and to-do list to go through. So I'm thinking about that too. Okay, so we have our goal listed. Let's close this. So we are already connected with the VPN. Let's power the machine and we'll cd into machines. It wasn't machines, it's HTTP machine bastion. There we go. And get and map discovery. Okay, so we have stuff for SMB. We have stuff for we got some good info. Darn it, it's still selected. So let's start the write-up. In the very start, we got the info as will be working on Windows Server this, so we can look for exploit related to this specific version standard. And the next one, what we have got what this port is for, API, not sure. Let's see if we have anything related to this. Okay, so we have the WinRAM access. We can access the machine using evil WinRAM, and we have 2 ports for that. Got it. Any other service that we might be able to exploit? I don't see any, but will we be able to access anything over here, like any web application, because it says the HTTP? So let's try that. And is Bastion is a part of our network? No, we haven't added the DNS entry in there. So we'll paste the IP address, and with that let's provide the port number, enter, and it says not found anything here. HTTP API, what about this port? Anything? Okay, we have nothing here. Let's clear this out and we can try Nuclei. We have the tool, why not leverage? Let's see what it can found, and by the time it's running on that, as we already know that we have stuff related to SMB, so we'll try to dig into that. And we also have SMB, so we can start dig on that too. sh, and for this what's the starting command that we use? SMB client will list out like all the directories that for which we have access for. It won't be a directory specifically, but the shared drives or anything relevant that can be shared over the network or is getting shared over the network. So let's list out that. It's asking for the password, and I assume we can perform it without that. Let's see SMB map if we can get anything using this. Authenticating. Okay, and I don't think we need anything to authenticate. Delete, skip the prompt. Depth, no pass. Cabroot, admin. Was it no pass? Let's try this. Zero connection. That's weird. Let's hi from Spayman. Got your cause. The Sherlock write-up. Got this machine done already, but it stays a while. Yep. Okay, keep up the good content. Thanks, man. From now on, I'm thinking to perform the like Sherlock content live too, cause editing take time. But maybe in future I'll try to find a good editor who can understand the concepts of what I'm trying to say and understand the keywords, so we might be able to get back into the recording. But today I have dropped one video which was pre-scheduled, and it is from which platform? It's from LetsDefend, so you can check that. Let's see if we can find it over the surface here. Yeah, this is the one. So this is like the very basic one where we start from. So the phishing email, you will find how this write-up and how we can work on the phishing suspicious emails, and we can analyze those kind of stuff. So this is what this specific video is for. So yeah, if you are looking for that path also, I'll be dropping some good stuff from the LetsDefend too, and in future I'll try to get access of TryHackMe or TryHackMe too. So there will be a variety of content in the future, so keep watching, guys. You'll get like bulk of data. Okay, let's clear this. No pass. And if I remember SMB, I have something related to the SMB. Let's see if this contain anything. Actually, I need to know like what sort of permissions we have in here, if you're getting my point. So let's see if we go with this GST -P. We are not gonna provide any sort of password, so we'll keep this empty. Enter, and there we go. It started working, enumerating the shares, and we might be able to, okay, please remove manually, and there we go. So using this command, we got to know that we have the read and write permission to this backup file or like backup share drive. So let's copy this and get back to the place. We'll use SMB share, no, SMB map. Oh, we have the separate thing here going on. Got it. As such, we'll paste this command over there too, cause it is good to have like it on both of the places in future if we're not able to find it or one place, cause it's working for the same cause, right? So let's clear this, and with this we have a command over here. So, and to get the info, if we have read and write permissions, on any shared drive, and it seems we have it on backups. Let's connect with this drive. Okay, so to connect with this, we have got some information over here. We have the okay, so do you guys feel that we might be able to get something around here over this port if we try like FUF or something? Though I'm not sure if we'll be able to, but what do you guys say? Should we give a shot? Or let's keep moving forward? I just need to put this command there. Bastion, there we go. Let's see, yes or no in the chat, and we'll go with that. Okay, let's connect with the SMB client. We don't need any sort of user. SMB client, and oh, we have it here. Let's copy this, paste it here, enter. Oh shit. Do we need it? Okay, I'm forgetting something, right? SMB client. There's a command problem. I'm forgetting the commands. Nice. I see. Because of forward slash. Now, okay, we are in. We don't need any sort of password, so let's check. And boom. We have got some good stuff. First, we got the note. Second, we have some sort of temp file. There we have .txt. And there we have Windows image backup. And let's see what's in the image backup we have. There. Okay, so it seems we got a username for one of the user. And let's get in there and do there. Okay, so first we have got pretty good content, and it seems there might be way too much content over here, and as we can see there is some sort of backup over here. We will try to access that. So let's just copy this and darn it. Okay, do this, replace. Spaces are gone. We have got too much content. Let's move it over our local system. Okay, so for this, we can use SMBcat. Copy this, and we're gonna clear this, and mkdir smb bash dump. Because of naming convention, I'm like using some weird combination of the name, which can represent like what actually name refers to. SMB, we got SMB dump for the bastion, and this is a dump. So we'll paste the command here. We don't have any sort of user, so we'll go for the guest. Share, we don't need this, but instead we will copy this, paste it here, and enter. And it says for parameter name resolve order, ignore invalid list value. Nope. Now what the hell is this mess up? Let's clear this, then we will copy this, paste here, enter, and enter again. Clear, or instead exit. Clear. I don't think we will be able to perform the mget, so we'll go with this combination, cause this combination always work. So we'll put double and copy, paste, and I hope this combination of command will work. Else we have to put it one by one. Enter, and it didn't work. Lovely. So we'll go with this prompt recursion on. What will it do if we are performing some sort of action? We can perform it like it has enabled the recursion, so it will automatically perform the recursive check and get us, or let us pull all the data by itself. All I have to do is put mget here, prompt off. I don't think the prompt is off. It should add, I think just prompt does the job. You don't have to specify on and off. I'm not sure, but like I never needed it before, so that's why I didn't put any action, or maybe it might got off, but we'll see. If this didn't work, then we have to like open the prompt again. Let's see. Get file. Yes, why not? Okay, so there is mess up. Oh shit. I think prompt got off again, and I don't think we need it on every session, but who knows. Yeah, you're right. I think prompt got off, and because of that it was asking for the yes and no permissions. And another weird part is it says 0 kilobytes of the size. That's another weird part. And this one is empty. Only this holds something, and the total size is like 0.1. Noise. We got some pretty good stuff. Let's wait by the time it will get dump. Although I still haven't got any like response from you guys, so I'll just perform it here and see if we have something in common that needed to be there, or we can just remove stuff. So for this, let's remove anything relevant to bash, or Ruby can be there, Python probably. What else? VBS, PHP, ESP, or in the PHP. I'm not sure about the PHP. Let's press the enter and shit. Over here, W17. Okay, instead of lines, let's perform the filter on that. Enter. Let's see if we get any sort of endpoint there. Although I'm pretty sure we don't have anything to do with that, because within this backup we might get some sort of password or something that we need to get access over the WinRAM. Finger cross, though I'm not sure. Anything could be a reason. And this wait is the only thing that actually kills me. Darn long waits. Webalizer got an update. Let's see what we have here. So, how was you guys' New Year? I hope it was pretty fun. For me, it's always a home. I hardly go out. And this is actually my life. Ha! We are in the same boat, man. The problem is actually I don't have any, like, friends to visit with. Even though I have, I just don't know what to do there, to be straight. Man, just give me something. Dump it already. Okay, let's we're forgetting something. Let's highlight that too. We do no friends. Actually I have friend, but like they like to roam around, they like to travel, they like to like have fun, but I don't know how to fit myself in that bracket, to be precise. Peril, read, return. Okay, anti-status, timeout. We got a timeout. Let's see. We got too much content. Let's move to over to local. But to note, we have also got an username, which we might need afterwards. Bro, don't you dare die on me. Okay, we got a backup spec. Now it's working fine again. Okay, let's see what's the username. There we go. Cause this is a PC user, so this probably the username that need to get login over the session. Global catalog, backup, global catalog. What we can do over here is we can perform recursive grep to see if there is any sort of we say the password sitting in any file there. Okay, it seems we got everything on our local, so we can close this session ls, and we have it. Let's perform the cat over this. Nothing. Do you upload this write-up? No, currently I don't upload. I don't have that much money to upload these write-ups. I'm thinking to buy this service in future if you guys will support me in future. Okay, let's see. Obsidian MD. Where is it? There is the service called, where the heck it is? Publish. This one. And it is pretty costly for me. $8 per month. So yeah, once I have something in my pocket, I'll definitely shoot everything to the Google. You guys will be able to look for this also. And it seems so far I didn't got anything from the FUF, so let's keep it running here. And let's cat the note. And it says, sysadmin, please don't transfer the entire backup file locally. And VPN to subsidiary office is too slow. Okay, nice. Something to note. We might be working with some sort of VPN service. Darn it. I forgot to add stuff. So we will just do this. Remove this. Remove this. And this too. This too. This and this. And there we go. And that should be around here to make it look more good. And it will dump everything on your local system. And in the note.txt file, we got something interesting, which might last reading get back. Is my eyesight weak? Last wing get back. I didn't get the point, or my vocabulary is bad with the English. Let's see. What the hell is this? Lose the energy? Which energy should I lose? Which might make sense later. And there we go. This is why I started doing live. It is good to have a kind of place you can get interactions and you can work on different stuff too. Okay, other than this, let's try one more thing if possible. Let's perform the grep -r -I R, and we will put password here. and press enter, I believe. I think yes, it should. And it says grep backup this binary file matches VHD. Is there anything in the grep that I'm missing? Yes, I'm missing a string. Still go to the same place. Let's go to Windows, cd this cat media id strings. Nothing here. Catalog, and I think we need to get in here. cd paste enter. Too many arguments. We don't want to perform any sort of argument. Let's see. cd backup. I see. What's the problem here? ls, and let's see if we perform the grep here, will we get anything? Enter. Again it says binary mismatch. And which mismatch is this? Copy cat. I think cat. Okay, so we have too much stuff here. Cancel it already, bro. Can't read everything. So we'll clear this, perform the strings, and over here we'll paste this and pipe grep hyphen I. I don't think we need the R, and we're looking for the password. Let's put this here, and there we go. Let's see if there is any sort of password value we can get. And it seems we have our first result, and we don't have anything over here. So we'll clear this, collapse this, and remove this. We don't need that. So let's see if we can fetch any sort of string here, which might help us. Okay, but as per this, don't transfer the entire backup file locally. The VPN to subsidiary office is too slow. So as far as I can understand, this has to be related to the VPN. Did you make the tool dashboard by yourself? It's very handy to use. I also try to make a list like yours when I see it. Yeah, actually I have crafted it by myself. This contain like variety of stuff, so yes, I made it by myself. And this is not the only dashboard that I have created for myself. There is this network dashboard where I have added like all the services. If there is any service that I'm trying to work, for example, there is SMB, I can just directly go to its place and try to work with that. Same with the port number. If there's port number match, we are in. So yeah, there are variety of dashboard. This one is related to the hack the box, and thanks for reminding. Season 7 is about to start, so I'll try to cover this over here. Let's get back to the place and see. Damn it, this is pretty damn big. Okay, anything related to the password? Nothing. Okay, we are here. Username, password is password. Old string, Is it possible that we are specifically looking for the password? Because of that, it is like skipping some stuff, like the actual password itself. I support password mode. Could this be a password? Could it be? I don't know. Let's see what else we have. CD in here. We have some file paths. There is a memory dump. There's a kernel dump. FEV. Damn it. It's cold here. CD dot dot. CD SPM made a cache. Cat, whatever this file is. And it is throwing data though, but let's see. Does this contain any sort of password? Enter. Okay. Okay, it's not. Let's do this then. Enter. String no such file. And let's see, move this file to CD #1. Now if I perform the strings over this file, didn't got anything. Okay. Cat. Okay, so that means there is no reference for the password in there. We need to go to the backup ls. Is there any VPN file that we can see? There's nothing here. Let's see in the catalog. ls cat backup catalog. Will this be containing any sort of password, or let's directly do this. Grep password, and this also doesn't contain any sort of password here. Strings. Remove this password. Nope. Global catalog. Nothing. Remota. Nonic. Mota. It's a body shaming mota. Mota. Darn it. This one is also waste. Or is this? Let's see. File. Backup catalog. It's a data file. Nothing worth checking there. Okay, so I think we will be working in between these files. So let's grab the password, and I don't think strings. Same thing. The other one that we have. Okay, this one doesn't contain anything. So what are we missing there? Let's see, what does this VHD file stands for? Dot VHD file. It's a virtual hard disk. Damn it. Don't tell me we will be working with any sort of virtual image here, which we need to execute. Let's see how to read data from .vhd file in Linux. Guest mount to mount VHD file or to disk and then access its content file any other mounted drive. Okay, so got it. Let's see. Roaming around. We got .vhd file. Which we can mount. But first, what is... Okay, let's put it like this. Roaming around. Over here, we will put it like this. Exclamation and question. What is a VHD file? And answer is okay. Let's put it here and there we go. And it should look good. And we can bold it. There we go. Now we have the definition of what is VHD if someone ever referred to it. So let's mount it over the directory. Let's mount this in system. And for this, we use mount this one. No. Damn it. I think it will mount everything if I do this. Okay, yeah. But before that, let's see if this has any sort of size here. Clear ls-la, which has the bigger size, this one. So we'll mount this one. Paste, enter. And it says can't find. No problem. Mount this. There we go. Make there. Mount. Okay, we have these two files in the same manner. Okay, and guest mount. Guest mount. It's written right there, right? Let's check somewhere else. Impossible to read video file. No problem, we'll do it eventually. No. In Kali Linux. Necessary package. Replace mount the loop device. Sudo this. Okay, it seems we have to create a new mount endpoint where we can upload or like mount our drive, as far as I can understand. Let's see how to create VHD disk image. No, we don't want to create anything, we just want to mount it, which actually came from this place, SMB. Mount. Oh, okay. It is directly mounting it from the SMB, I believe. Let's try. Cancel this and paste the command here. And it's not gonna mount in the root, it's going to be in the temp, or like itself in temp. Username, password. Username is guest, there is no password. And the route it's asking for, the route is going to be how was it representing the route? /, then whatever comes afterwards. /, this, and /. We can get it from here, correct? Copy paste. Shit. It's hard. I don't want to make these kinds of mistakes in the exam, so let's make it before that. This / and then the file name there, and let's finger cross, and if I just paste it here, it should work. And it says bad usage. Let's ask our Lord. It should be in here. Paste. There we go. Correct syntax. Okay, let's see if this syntax work. Enter, enter. Now it's not working. And why is it so zoomed in? We are using .vhd file to mount in Kali Linux. Damn it. So we can access the data in there. Mounting VDIT file using SMB. I don't know if it will be able to understand, but let's see if it could. Password issue, sudo password. Is it asking for, I see it's asking for my local password. Sorry, being an idiot. Password, there's no password. Just mount it already, man. Now if I check here, nothing mounted. If I go to the temp, do we have anything good? This is Neo4j, not this. This one? I don't think this agent we are looking for. And it says some good stuff. I also have .vhd file on my local. How can I mount it from there? So far we reach without taking any sort of help. Now we need some help because I never mounted this kind of stuff before. Let's see. If we ask, is it possible without adding any new tool, or do we need to? Okay, sudo, do we have this? TUP, oh, we have it here. Check the partition. Let's try these steps. Create a directory where you will mount. Can we mount in /temp? Okay, but it seems we need to perform the above given steps first. Let's just do this. Sudo, clear this out, paste it here, and we have the file. This is going to the file. Enter and verify while loop device is being used. Okay, and it says it is getting used. Now sudo fdisk. Okay, replace dev loopx with appropriate loop device. That's good. That could be weird. I hope it don't break anything. 11 cannot open. I don't think one is be a good idea. 7 cannot open, invalid argument. 0. I think I have made a mistake here, but whatever. We'll see now. Mount. Okay, there we go. And it says wrong FS type, bad options, bad super block, develop missing, code help program, yada yada. We are getting multiple errors. While we are getting errors, let's see if we have anything here. Any mount? Jetty hose, we don't need that. Open SSL. Config error. What is this? cd/temp ls file. Yeah, this one, it's a socket. We don't need that shit. Okay, let's provide it all of this shit that we have went through. And it seems we have break something. We did break something. Don't know what. And issue is most likely present. The entry is rather specific partition within it. To resolve this, you need to identify mount the correct partition inside this. Okay, that's new. And it says sudo mount this temp. We need it. Check this, bro. What we can do here. It says sudo file this, verify the file structure, inspect the fdisk, run the fdisk command. If it exists there we go. In the command type p, enter. If no partitions are listed, .vsd file may not contain a valid partition table. Press Q to exit. And what's the next step it has given? Mount sudo file path to this. Okay. File. What's this file? Missing 9. Paste, enter. It asks for 2 stuff. Go for it. And it was asking for the mount directory. Let's give it everything we have and see what explanation this will give. The output indicates that VHD file lacks a valid partition table. It may contain a directly formatted file system. Here, how you can handle this situation. Okay. It seems we have messed it up. So before we proceed further, let's step back. I don't want to break anything unnecessarily, because this is the only machine that I have running, and if this break, I don't know what I'll be doing then. Okay, sudo, please unmount whatever is in the temp. Target is busy. then stop it from being busy. It's not time to be busy. Nothing here, nothing here. There is agent file, config, this base 64 kind of stuff, private system, private system, private system. Do we have anything? Nope. So should I restart it? Let's go to the very beginning and the steps it told us by adding some new stuff. Guest NFS tool. Okay, let's go for it. Sudo apt update, and we will do this. Enter. Yeah, go for it, man. Okay, the first one will inspect what kind of file it is and the structure, and the second tool we will use to connect with that virtual file. I hope that's how it should be working. Today we got something new to work with. Okay. In Linux, hi, could you please elaborate on the reason for this scenario so that we can assist further? Other VM this format can mount browser files. I'm interested in how certain app behaves. Okay, so he's like trying to perform some sort of experiment. Please be fast. Clear this. EPT hooks. EPT hooks. That's a new term that I am listening. EPT hooks. What the hell is this? Different approach to what the hell is this EPT first? Unknown cheat sheet. What the hell? Voyager. Is this related to the like GraphQL? EPT hooks. What is EPT hooks? As a processor. Do we have any sort of file? Essentially allowing an hypervisor to intercept memory access attempt by a guest operating system without guest noticing. Make it stealthy way to modify code execution without leaving a trace. This is often used to implement hidden breakpoint. Is it kind of like file linking stuff? Yeah, I see it's getting used in hypervisor. How it works, utilizing ability to define memory protection in the physical level. Okay, so that we have this double kind of portion where we I think it is talking about the type of memory we are trying to allocate, the physical memory and the other two type, the dynamic memory, and there's one more thing that I'm not able to recall. unallocated stuff, so it must be between that. Meaning the guest OS can only execute code from that page but cannot read or write to it. When the guest tries to read the code, the VM exit occurs, allowing the hypervisor to swap in a modified version of code without guest realizing. Interesting. So it will be like some sort of memory specific part that is going to be used for execution only, and if someone try to execute it or execute that page, they won't be able to read or write it. When the guest tries to read the code, a VM exit occurs, allowing the hypervisor to swap to a modified version of code without the guest realizing. So we are swapping the code here. I'm not able to understand this. So like we have a certain endpoint, and if we take that endpoint and we have performed some sort of hook, but we are using that hook to like put it with some sort of action. Once that action is getting performed, it will release that hook, and what we have put it in that hook will get executed instead of what it was actually trying to execute. That's what I have understood. But yeah, good stuff to learn. Let's keep this, and we will put it where? Integration task, onion, obsidian, CSS, traveling lines. No. Dump. I don't think this is a good time to open the dump. Dump actually contain too much. Something new. Let's see. We'll look into this. And it seems I have put some sort of problem in my head, and it's taking time. Okay. It started working fast. Let's go back over here. Close this. We have stuff here. So we will utilizing these two tools. Okay. And okay, Mom is here. Just give me a second. I'll be back. Okay, she's gone and I am back. So let's copy this, or rather copying this. Let's understand this and copy paste it there, because sometimes what people do, if you're like you have marked some write-up and they remove it, you won't be able to find what was written there and for what purpose you used it in here. So I think we have better explanation over here. Let's use this. We'll copy this, and damn it, if I click enter, it's gonna perform the kernel upgrade. Yeah, Neo4j service, and it's gonna say bye-bye to us. Damn it. This one didn't work, so we'll paste it here. First necessary step for the tool. this has been ensured. The necessary tools is there or are there. Oh, it didn't. Nice. So now we have the necessary tools there. We will be using this command, right? And we'll provide it the file, enter. And it says, oh, forgot one thing, info, enter. Couldn't open this file, block VPC. What about this? Oh, this one worked. 100 MB VPC format. I think we tried to hook the wrong file here. If I try, let's go back, copy this, and instead of hooking this file, let's try this file. And okay, now we got like 2 files. But we want to mount only one. So I guess this. And if I go here, enter, and it's still giving the same problem. Remove one. Let's lose help all detach. Okay, there we go. -D, we detach all, permission denied, sudo, enter, everything is detached. Attach this one and fdisk l loop this, and the next mount this, and still gonna give the same problem, so we'll clear this. Now we will be using the steps mentioned here. This is a command. Oh, shit. The very first file. Copy like this. First we got the necessary tool, then we mounted it, and in the next step what you're doing, use guest mount to mount that file. Option 1, and it shouldn't be like this. Create the mount point. Okay, let's do this. Sudo, we'll create the mount point. I think it should be temp, cause temporary will be removed after some time, so we don't need to worry about that. Sudo guest mount, and we will provide it with this image file and -ro/temp, enter, and what it's doing, -I for automatically detect and mount partition. Mount the file as read only for safety. Okay, we might be able to like copy paste the stuff from there. And what do you think? Is it mounted yet? If we go to the temp, it did refresh, but it says no operating system was found on this disk. That's weird. But as per this, it should. La 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 la. If using other virtual tool, this disk image won't work with these tools. Is it possible that we're trying to run it in within the another virtual disk, because of that it's not able to mount? List file system. Okay, let's go this. Virtual to inspect .vhd file and identify available file system or partition. There we go. Manually mount the file, and I don't think that's a good idea after checking this, because we don't have like much or like very variety of partitions here. What does it says? Sudo mount this. I hope it don't break. Okay, we got something. And what was that something? Not this one. Okay. It says failed. An error above. I don't think this will be working. If mount fails, what we should do this. It's empty. And do this. Fail to whatever. Do this. Cancel. And it's not working. Oh. Temp. Sudo. Everything from the temp. ls. Temp is clear. Now perform this action. And it says guest sock. Yo, what the hell was that? It says if you are sure this is safe, use non-empty mount option. Mount point is not empty. Bro, it is empty. Sudo guest mount and -h -help. Shit. It's saying to perform non-empty mount and pipe grep non-empty, not in. There isn't anything related to that. No sync. We don't want to sync anything. No password. Okay. Fuse FT. Echo the key. To be honest, I don't feel like I should be wasting any more time over here. We need to learn how this mount stuff work if we are in there. Create a new mount point. Okay, instead of using this, yeah, sure, why not? There we go. New mount point. Copy this, paste this, enter, cd. No, ls dir ls-la. It's totally empty. ls-la. There is nothing. Verify the mount. cd cannot access permission, and it says again that app places rm-rf. Copy paste slash asterisk, enter. Yes, permission denied. Sudo, but we was there. Sudo. Okay, we got something, it seems. So let's sudo cd. Okay, it seems it worked, and it says some good stuff. cd this. Command not found. What the hell? Sudo don't use cd. Sorry, cd don't use sudo, and says in a specific directory -D, enter. You are not permitted to use -D option here. Damn it. Can we go here in the files? Okay, in the computer, Kali, in the file system there should be mnt vht, and it shows it empty. So we will not like this. Open as root. It should be this. Nope. This. Okay. Boot. We got some files. System info, SPP, open metadata, snapshots, bootstack.back. Do we have this file on our local? If yes, I don't think it will make any sense to be visiting there. Okay, boot manager, online metadata cache. Do we have any directory like that? cd, I guess no. So it seems can we cd without sudo in there, as we can see it has been mounted, but we can't get in there. So I use id gmount again. Okay, so it's giving the permission this time, like this, and it says access this, no such file or directory. Yeah, my bad. Okay, note this chon user. Why should I change the ownership of my user? Should I unmount first? Okay, there isn't any command for unmount as it's a guest mount. So guest mount -h, enter. Again the same problem, double hyphen, and how should I unmount it? Key sectors, no fork, no sync. Let's try one more thing if that works. Over here, if I go back and provided this file, which actually wasn't showing. Yes, only this file will be working. Non-empty, again the same shit. Using non-empty option is generally safe for the read only, but it is not working, brother. Cleared this out, cd vhd. It's still giving the same error. Who is messaging me right now? It says it's safe to clear. Okay, let's do that. We will clear this out. Now perform this non-empty type, and we should be able to see it in there. It's not able to. Permission denied. Yet we can still see this stuff. So rather doing this, let's close it from here, and instead removing some stuff from there, we will remove this itself, and it says read-only system. Even we can't do anything. So if I do switch user and copy this stuff, paste it here, enter, and we have a problem in our hand. We can't. Please. That's a new problem. Let's go here. Open the incognito. And not this incognito. This one. And pull it here. Let's see. Instead, let's see. Official write-up. Open. So far, where have we reached? We got this. Okay, we already have these files. But we have SAM logs? We can unzip this. That would be new. Unzip this one. Cannot unzip file directory. This is weird. Access denied. We don't have permission. Let's give it everything. Ensure no active processes are using. Okay, let's close everything. No active processes. Let's go. Exit. Clear. Paste, enter. Warning. Sudo unmount. Okay, we just clearly unmounted it. And now it says to perform the rm-rf, cause there won't be anything, so this won't be a problem. Now if I do this, enter, see this, and it's gonna give an error. Okay, it didn't give, but the permission is denied. And we can't do cd, so only option is switch user. Cd paste. Enter. Less. Cd boot. Not here. Cd sys volume information. Cd spp ls. Metadata snapshot online cache. Nothing useful. Got back. Cd vhd. I guess okay, it's someone's birthday today, so they're like celebrating it or wishing him or her the best. Open archive. But that's the only thing that I'm looking for. Where the hell should I go for it? Let's see if I open this. Bastion, hack the box. Let's check it here. Recon, SMB, we already got the access of SMB. And say the Windows image backup is likely to be large and transfer will be slow, as the note warns. Rather than trying to copy it over, I'm going to mount this here. to my file system. Oh, so what idiotic I was doing, I was actually trying to mount a certain, what we say, an endpoint, which I shouldn't be doing that, but instead we should be trying to mount the shared directory itself. Okay, I got it. Why I'm an idiot. So we'll unmount. Clear. We didn't need to add anything there. So as we have already messed up, so let's go few directories back, cd ... ls. So now we don't even need these commands, but I'm pretty sure this will be handy in somewhere. So now what we can do, someone was on the door, just give me a sec. So now we know what VHD file is. If we ever encounter, we know that it's a virtual hard disk. Next, we got to learn that how we can mount it thanks to the OXDF, if I'm not wrong. Yes. So now what we can do is we will directly mount the SMB and try to access it from there. And this was a command. Copy this, clear this, paste it here, and it says mount CF permission denied, no match found in this. And I'm pretty sure I am the one who messed stuff up here. Okay, he was using the root, I wasn't. And it seems we can cd into mnt. And okay, not this much. But yeah, we are in. And if I try to cat this one first, then I don't think this will be holding anything, but let's see. Yep. I'll read a bit more about this and then I'll write it here. For that, I'll leave some space. And Now that we have mounted the SMB, let's look around and see if, mounted the SMB. Let's see if we can do something with the .vht file. And just don't tell me they'll be performing the same way that we are performing, cause that would be bad. And because of the mount, as you can see, it's working slowly. So cd l4 cd backup catalog. Okay, last time we didn't had this file, but this time we have it. Let's cat, and it's an XML file. Yes, my bad. Stop killing my terminal. Original path, recursive, true. Nothing here special. So what's the next step he performed? I'll list all the files to share. Yes. Damn it. He did the same thing as I did. But the second one works. Provide access to what look like Windows system root. So this is a file inspector and whatever. So does this mean he didn't provide any sort of endpoint it to mount itself? No, it did provide. It's MNT2. So he is using the same stuff as we were using. I'm pretty sure it's gonna create the new mount point with MNT2. It says, sorry, my bad. Sudo paste, enter. And it should mount the drive successfully. Though it's taking time. A good amount of time. So what you guys are doing by the time it mounts it, obviously, other than watching me being a stupid. It seems either the command died or this terminal session died, or maybe something different. We didn't create the mount point, so I think everything is dead. Let's cancel this. And if we do mkdir and /mnt2, that's where it's trying to mount, right there. Oh yeah, permission denied. Sudo enter, and if I perform it now it has a place. It should mount it there, right? We're able to list. I hope it should be able to mount there. So many birthday wishes. Though it's not mine. Mine is in after quite some time. Bro, just do it already. We are using the right file, right path. We are using the guest mount. We have given it the path with the read-only permissions with the inspector on. What the hell does the inspector do? Guest. I think it's too heavy. Even my session is not able to hold the shell session. Just clean it. Should I open a new one? ls clear ls/mnt2. Okay, this one also got heavy. It didn't work. But to dump the password and the stuff, we need the access of this place. And it seems the one we used previously, that one actually worked. So let's see if we still have this stuff. If I don't give this, let's cancel this, paste it here, as we are already in there. It should be mnt2, and let's try by removing this. Enter. No specific information. Let's see. No. Now, will it or will it not? ls I think because we are using this mount using the SMB, that might be the reason why it's taking this long, and it seems it worked. And it says the permission denied, so most probably we need sudo to perform the ls action. And if we do that, boom, we have the access. And let's see, when we tried this command, where is it? This one didn't work, but this one worked. Why? I hope it don't say that because I provided it, that's why it worked. That would be like different kind of lol. And I don't want that. So let's try to understand why this one worked. Is instructed to purpose and mount virtual disk here. Why the second command worked while the first didn't. How it worked: the inspector option instruct get mount to analyze a disk automatically to detect operating system and file system. It attempts to find and mount the most relevant partitions. Okay. Why it failed: the .vht file may not contain metadata or structure that the inspector expects. For example, a .vht file contain only raw data and doesn't include any identifiable operating system. The inspector won't know where to mount. And don't tell me I put it like this. Okay, I didn't. I used the proper path. And I hope I used the same. No. I guess I got the reason why it didn't work. Because of the file. The file we are using is a BC3, and the file he's using is BC4. So that must be the reason why it didn't work. And if I do this unmount, let's do it from here. Sudo umount, right? Yes. 2, enter. So now it is not working. And now if I try this again, the inspector stuff, and this time I'll just remove this file and provide the prior one, cause the prior one contained the information related to operating system and other stuff, cause it was saying in the file itself. So if I enter, cleared this, ls mount 2. Let's see if it works. Just my assumption. Not sure if it will be working, but let's see if it works. And so far, if you like it, drop the like, guys. Don't be in a nutshell. Be open. That'll also help me. And do drop the like, and it seems something blasted off. If using -i argument, remove this option. Choose the file system you want to add. See manually adding. Okay. So we need to provide it the mount file system. So basically we can say this is working perfectly. For the inspector, let's keep it -i. And for this, it's -a to add. If I'm not wrong. Let's see. Guest mount. Yes, this one. For the inspect -i. Pretty cool. For add, it's -a. Next, we need to provide it the -m, the dev on mount. So we will provide it here. -m space backspace space. What it was looking for is this. Paste, enter, and we'll clear this. And it should work. Manually spamming. Once I get the permission denied, that means we got it mounted there. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, guys. Need to help mom. So it's saying the same stuff again. Let's try to remove -i. And if that works, I don't know why inspector. Shit. Inspector is not working. It is same as I see. Let's see. If I go with this same file and try to remove this long yard path, and press enter. Not sure if this is the reason, but anything could be the reason. It's cold. Most probably it won't work, but who knows? Yeah, it didn't work. So let's remove this, and now we'll try, and it should work. Hit and trial. White fails, no assault detection structure. Usually don't fail if correct partition. Will it connect? Okay, so inspector was the one who was giving the problem actually. So if I do this again, just give me a sec. Please work, brother. Don't curse me around. Yeah, this one. Now we have unmounted it. And now we know that the inspector was the reason. And now if I remove this one and press enter, it says either -I at least one. Now if I do -I, it won't work. I'm pretty sure. Give me a sec. Back. If it worked with this, we are lucky. We are lucky bastards. I think inspector is trying to find the mount place over the system. Yeah, it's not able to find it like by itself. Again, someone on door. Give me a sec. Okay, so now we know that what was the reason why it's not working. Because of this, it's not able to find the mount. This mount actually is created when you install the like operating system which is related to the Linux. How you can check, it's the command for this is fstab or fslab. Let's see. I think it need sudo fdisk, enter, f. I think it was an fdisk, or maybe we can try this partition editor. This will be faster in a GUI mode, and there you can see the partition that we are currently working on. It's a dev DSA1, and it's a virtual partition which is specifically for the Kali Linux. There's only one partition that I have created as it's running on the VM. So it's looking for this SDA1, and over that it is mounting the another drive, and using that we are able to connect or like get the data within this VM. So it is like on the same disk, it's opening another VM machine. on the same mount. Okay, so let's press enter. And now we know there are a few set rules, so we will be obeying that. Also, we will also add like y-I was there, because if you're using -i, we don't need to specify anything like this, but when it's not able to identify, we need to manually assign it the disk. Let's wait. This part take time. There we go. sh paste, and there we go. Shit. And we will mark this as an info, exclamation info. The font size is way too much big. Now we have mounted it, and I'll be on mute again. Just give me some time. While typing side by side. We can't directly mount it. We can't mount in there directly. We need super permission, or we can switch to super user. So let's try if it can work with the sudo. /-mnt2, and as I can see, it don't work. So we need to use su. Okay. Yes, enter f cd/mnt2, enter. Search, paste. Now that we are in, let's read the files in there. So let's clear this, and we can move it up. ls cd system info ls, and in the system info, or maybe in the boot, if I'm not wrong, let's see, cd boot. Here we'll get some good stuff, but it seems no. cd dot dot ls hyphen la boot manager cd system info ls cd spp cd online meta ls. What the hell is this? I was able to see that there is some good stuff he was able to access. Root this. Windows system 32 config. It seems we are on a wrong mount. But the other mount was not working, right? I think we are on the wrong mount. Sudo unmount. This whole it's mnt2. Enter. It's busy, so let's go cd. Is it busy now? It shouldn't be. Nice. So let's go all the way up. It's a different one. Enter. Maybe this is the file name we have to provide here. And there are two files. I have to shut the door. Be back. Let's see if this get hooked easily. And I don't think it will, but we can pray. There are two dot vbh file, vhd files. Shit. One size is small, which is the previous one. This one? No, this is a new one. ls. And it doesn't contain anything useful. Yeah. So we switch to the large one, which is this. And you can see that next what we got. So we have mounted it over here, successfully cleared this. Well, that's another note to take. If the one doesn't contain anything, that doesn't mean that other one doesn't contain anything. So let's cd m/mnt2. There isn't any command like this, and we'll clear this because of the assembly mount. It is like taking the load, and there we go. Now we are on a good place. So let's get auto.bat dummy file from ntvdm. Okay, no new message, no problem. We can go into the system users, ls. Let's see. So we have two users, or 3-4 users. This one is all user, this is default, this is the actual one which we'll be working with, and then this is a public one. So now what we will be doing, if you remember, like we used to dump the the SAM file and the system file from the system32. So we will go there, cd dot as you know from the previous boxes. In the previous box, we will add bounty, Jerry Forest, I think all of these. Bounty, Jerry, then Forest. We use command like this in the end when we get the system access. When we get the admin on Windows. Let's open one of these, go all the way down, and we don't want to establish anything, but we'll copy this command. Okay, we just dump the stuff. Okay, so we can exclude the forest from here. We need to check into the bounty flag. This secret dump sh. Okay, to dump the secret, we'll be performing same here too. And someone is messaging me on my other device, which I'm using for a camera. I'll check that later. So let's go to the place. CD Windows. Oh shit. System 32. Got hung. Yeah, it got hang. In packet. Let's open this. And we need to mention it here. Or here. But as such, paste it here to dump the system secrets. It's 1, 2, 3 more in packet secret dump. So we will be using like the similar kind of command here too. So system 32, enter, and if I press this, shit, just copy this, paste it here. It should be getting pasted there any minute. I can't do anything because I have already said it many times, because of SMB connection. It is getting delayed response. Please paste it there. And the bad thing is we can't even like type right now. Damn it. Just do it already. Ah, shit. Well, let's close this one. And if okay, it's still taking time. And if you remember, guys, like if any of you have ever watched my previous live, after this we will be using the WinRAM. Okay, so now give me something that what we should be doing is while we'll use the WinRAM. Can we log in using the hash, or do we need the password specifically to log in into the system? La 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 la. Alas, there is nothing we can do. This is like totally dead. Total dead. Please. Please, brother. Brother, please. Please work. Please, further. We'll close this too. Please work. Yo, I got a notification. Yo, I think I have blocked the notification from the Instagram. Okay, at least on one place it got paste, but I'm waiting for it to paste it on the second place, which is the important place. We don't care about the above one. We can remove this. And so far I have pasted it 3 times, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna paste pop, 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 pop. What should I do? Collapse? Okay. It is still taking the load. Should I go it via this? Man. I hate this. There's so many things that I want to do, but I can't do. Financial shit. Fuck too. Bro. Cancel everything. SU. This password. Clear this. And cd/mnt2. Okay. Open up finally. But we won't be continuing with this if it's taking this much time. Then it will be taking like the forever to work around. And still the same shit going on. Network problem. And actually it's not that we don't know about that. If you know this, over here we got the warning in the very beginning. Please don't transfer the entire backup file locally. The VPN on the subsidiary office is too slow. We are actually connecting with the SMB, and because of that we are getting the slow connection. So I hope you guys are understanding what I'm trying to say here. You got my point? I don't know, because no one is lively enough to put the stuff in the chat. So system is running low. Oof. Close this. Open this and do cd m2/windows, right? Or just like the moment it sees I have typed the Windows, it immediately kills the stuff. And I have a workaround with this, so we will do this. Because in the system 32 we go to config, and that's where we can find the files like SAM and security, and we'll be able to get stuff from there, right? And I'm pretty sure, okay, they use the SSH, and I'm not sure if the WinRAM will work, or we can try that too. So we will do this time. SU, press this F, CD, paste. Bro, this thing is evil. I know we have the write-up on the screen, but no. We'll try by ourselves. Hacking is work of patience. You need patience for that. And ethical hacking need way lot more patience than what we currently have. It's just don't die because of patience. You're patient enough, people will see you're dead. Hey, shit. Clear SU password, paste. This is irritating. SU inside CD, paste, enter. Just take me there already, please. Do you guys have any questions? Like any other thing? There might be questions that I don't know about. There might be questions that you would like to know. By the time this shit works, I don't know how much time it will take. So let's see in the chat what we have. It used the hypervisor. What's next? I know I just got to know about this EPT hooks. I'll learn more about it and maybe explain in some other live. Yep. Yo. There we go. Now it's good. I can lay back. Like, I'm feeling like it's practically dead. It's not responding anything. The moment I type this, it died. Do we got anything other than the birthday wishes? Birthday wishes. I think it was better when we dumped it on our local system, and because of that we just killed the distance between the network and the system, right? So that's the only thing I can think of right now. If it's taking like this much darn time when we are in the actual exam, Who gonna give this much time, man? Delete this shit. I'm out of it. Sudo unmount this shit. Close this. Just get off. Get off already, bro. Leave me alone. I don't have anything to lose, so let's go. Restart. Yeah, that's the only thing I can do, right? It's not running anything, like it's not even unmounting the stuff. And as I can see, it has also killed the Linux itself. Let's see if we can force restart. Yes, that's the only way left. We'll reconnect with the VPN. Okay, we are back in the system. Let's drop down. Sudo open VPN. Connect with the VPN. Oh shit. Get here. Not this. SMB client. Backup. Get in there. Kali. And this time we know that which file we are trying to work around with. And this way also take too much time. It's better to dump the .vhd file over local and then mount it. And over here, I don't think we need to explain anything. We need to just add it here. Do this. Mount .vhd file from SMB connection. sh paste. There we go. And for example, we need it's which bastion. There we go. Close this. So this one was better approach, I see. So we will do is cd ls cd Windows backup I don't think it will autocomplete. Oh, it does autocomplete. Enter. CD backup. It's not gonna perform the clear. So now we will do wget, and the file name is what's the file name? This. Okay, it's not wget, it's mget. Enter. And it says no such, no status, no such file listed. Okay, I forgot. It's we need to go to the backup. There it says object name not found. Okay, cd single quote double quote, copy this whole file name there, enter. There we go. And we will perform the mget, enter. And yes, we need it. Now once it will be on our system, we will be able to communicate faster. So let's wait and wait for good. And just finger cross it don't corrupt the file. And another problem, we dumped it on wrong place, so later we have to move it to its place. And I hope, shit, it disconnected it. ls cd cd hack the box, machines bastion, ls, I think cd smb dump. We still hold the data. Yes, cd windows, cd this, ls cd backup. It seems we still hold the file. So sudo guest mount. Okay. There we go. Where's the file? Where's the command? Where's the command? There we go. Copy this and remove everything. Paste it here. If I click on enter, because this is the file we was trying to connect with, and it says you are also running this. Export this to debug and run the command. Okay, I think we got the point here, why we are trying to connect using the SMB first, and then we are performing any other action. It is because of what we say, the file size. We can't dump bigger files. So this is the only option we have. We can't do anything to make it run a bit faster. So cd, damn it, not cd, let's paste this, and /mnt, and it should backup image, this endpoint, backup, and the second file which value is 94. See, this is the thing actually taking time. It's not our machine that is slow, it's this shit that is slow. So we will do sudo. We'll be prepared to jump around faster. We'll just click paste and boom. Oh yeah, we didn't put the path. It is this path, and I don't think we need to even get in there. All we need to do is just provide this path and let it perform the action. There we go. Dump cmd local whatever the stuff will perform with the packet, because that's the latest stuff that is going on here. And I hope my stream is it's a 15-second back. Let me close the door. Oof. Oh. It's almost 3 hours. Damn, that's too much time. Previously we went to this directory. This time we just directly copy paste the whole path and let it run by itself. And the door is open back. I hope there is no background noise coming to you guys, other than my noise. Is it possible that it's still mounted there? I'm pretty sure that's not possible. So we will do this mnt2. It got hanged. And slash paste this. Oh, it is okay. There we go. We're not doing ls, we will be doing the cd, so please remove it faster, please brother, please. I'm sitting in cold, please. Another mistake, I give it the path directly. Clear it. There. Finally we are in. I can't even abuse here. I'm at home, man. Just paste this command and we are good. Please paste it. Copy this, paste it here, and in the end enter, and this should provide us with stuff we are looking for. This is nerve-wracking things. Now it's gonna take its sweet time. Okay, it started. It started. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm pretty sure most of you will be thinking that I'm just an yapper. Oof. Finally. We got it. We got it, guys. We got it. After whole long wait of waiting of how much time? It's been 30 minutes. We finally got what we was looking for. Search paste. Okay, we already have it. Now let's try using the evil WinRAM, else using the I think we can't use evil WinRAM, can we? Let's see what service we have here. It seems to be some sort of web application because it's an HTTP. This would have been different if it's evil WinRAM port. Yeah, this is the evil WinRAM stuff. So this port should be holding. No, it is same thing. Maybe will WinRAM work here? Using the SSH. So before SSH, we will try with the evil WinRAM. We don't need you, bro, anymore. So what we will do, sudo and share it exit, enter, collapse. Oof, clear. And now evil WinRAM. Clear this. Evil WinRAM. Here we will provide the hash of this user. This is the hash. Username and the IP address. It's going to be this one. Paste, enter, and we should be able to get the access of the system. And mom is calling, give me a sec. Okay, it seems we can't access it using evil WinRAM for some reason, or for many reasons. So we'll clear this. Oh shit, I forgot to log this. and we tried evil WinRAM and it didn't work. So we will use SSH this time. For the logging purpose, we stayed and copied this, cut, this, remove everything, and it's not bad. So we'll clear this. Now we'll do SSH. We don't want to perform any sort of reverse connection in the very beginning. So we will copy this. Add this user. We can provide the password too, right? So for the password and for this, we need to crack the password. For that, we will use hashcat. We are here, and I hope this one-liner should work. Although I'm not sure if it will work. We'll go here, Bastion, copy this hash, paste it here, enter. It's an NTLM hash. So we should get the response pretty soon. And it seems because of this it wasn't able to understand which mode it wanted to use. So instead, I think we have our file here. Okay, we don't. So we will go here. We'll paste our hash in here and copy this. Paste it here. It says bcrypt hashcat -h grep NTLM, enter. NTLM. Okay, we got it. It's 1000. So the method is going to be here as 1000, enter. Collapse this. I hope it's not version 2. If it's version 2, then we need to use this one. And for that to check, I think we made a mistake. Did we got the password? Yep, we got the password, so we don't need to worry about anything. We'll copy this whole crap all the way up here and go back to the Bastion, paste it here, and we got the password, which is, we got the username and password. Let's add the table. User, username, password. It should be here. Cut, paste, remove one space. This is the password. Paste here, and the username. Remove this. This is the username, right? So provide the username here. we can collapse this and let's provide the password here and see if it work. Yes. I hope P stands for password. No. Let's see. SSH -h. Enter. Blind E D. Okay, I guess we need to provide the password separately. But now we know what the password is, so we'll just paste, enter. And it went to like totally new space. We are into the some sort of shell. I think it's a CMD. Yeah, that's a CMD. So we'll copy this, paste it here, and we'll cut this, paste here, cause we know we will be working with that. Enter. We are back, and if we perform sysinfo, oh shit, there we go. Okay, SISTEMINFO. Now we should get the system info. I forgot that sysinfo doesn't work here. And we got a pretty damn good response. Access denied. Enjoy. Let's see if we can run the PowerShell. Enter. Oh, we can. Let's switch to PowerShell. And now let's read the user flag file. So ls cd desktop, enter. I don't think we can perform cat user.txt. Oh, we can perform the cat. That's good. Cut this. Ah, shit. This one. All the spaces. Let me put the flag here first. And now copy this, paste it here, remove. Oh, there we go. Remove this one too. This one too. This one. This one. Okay, we are almost cleaned. We got the user password. Submit it. It was not too easy. We on the user flag. So if you guys want to stay, you guys can stay. I'll be going and having my breakfast. No, it's not a breakfast. it's dinner time. Yeah, it's a dinner time. So I'll have my dinner and we'll be back in 15 to 20 minutes. Till then, I'll put it on BRB. If you guys want to stay, you're good to stay. But I'll be back in some time. I am back, guys. Might be looking a bit up. Is it good now? I think there. I'm back. So let's continue with what we was doing. If I do clear, I believe it. Okay, it worked. Nice. So the next thing would be, we'll go back once more and ls cd administrator. I'm pretty sure we don't have the permission to enter there. Okay, we have the permission, damn. ls, okay, we don't have the permission to read or perform any sort of write actions, so we'll go one back and cd public. This is weird. Okay, so now that we are there, damn, it's chilly. Let's see what we have here. Documents. Let's get back to the user and see what that user holds. Ls cd. In here, what we have: contacts, desktop, document. Let's cd or ls. Nothing in documents. Desktop, we have already got the file. We can try once more. Yeah, nothing more. Next, contact downloads. No. Okay, that's also empty. Clear. What we can do now is we can try uploading the win piece and see if we can get any sort of result out of win piece. But before that, let's locate win piece. Win piece, there we go. And we're gonna need .bat. So we will do cp win piece dot here. Okay, let's go here. And next we need to perform prevesc and to check what we can do, let's use win piece. Okay, I forgot that we don't have any like specific file for the win piece, so we'll mention like this: win piece. First, copy in, copy it in our working directory. For that we will use this command. Shit. Damn it. It's cold. Let me refresh something. Include all message. Now I can see it here too. Let's see how much battery is left. 39%. Okay, now we have WinPiece here, and to upload this, now let's upload it over the remote machine. Using this command, Windows commands hash web request. Yeah, this one. If I do this, will it fix? No, it's not fixing. It seems I have to remove it from there itself. Oh, window commands, and in here invoke web request. We can use invoke web request if you are using the PowerShell, but if you are using the CMD, we can use this. I don't know how to pronounce this shit, man, but yeah, we have this there then. So let's paste it here. And paste this too. Shit, my shoulders. But before that, run the Python server so it can upload the file there. There we go. Search Python. Okay, we have file there. So now let's see, we have WinPiece here. It's Python this. And we have Python server running. And over here we need to provide what's the IP address? 10.10.16.3. Here's the IP address that I'm using, and the port number is going to be 1000, and the file name is going to be winpiece.bat, and the output file name is going to be the winpiece.bat. And I hope this won't cause any problem. We'll copy this, paste it here, and press enter. Okay, for some reason it's not like listing out everything. So let's see if we perform ls. There we go. We got our WinPiece there. Another good stuff. Yo, this is way too good stuff. Shit. There we go. Is this okay? Keep producing. There we go. Oh yes, this one also. Okay, so we have our file there. And to be more clear, I don't think we can go any more clear because it will cover up the whole space. So now we will do this. winpiece.bat and enter. Cancel this, clear this, and it says the command winpiece was not found. Clear. // paste, enter. There we go. It started working. And it says basic system information. As we tried previously, access denied. We can't check like which version and stuff is running. But if you remember in the very beginning, we got to know like which version it's actually running. So we'll check that later. But before that, let's see what sort of exploit we'll get. Time and date. You may need to adjust your local time and date to exploit some vulnerabilities. Okay, I see. What else? Anything good that we might be able to leverage? That's a pretty darn big output. We can't access the network also, or network shares. I think that we have already got because of the SMB. And I'm getting sleepy. Pretty down bad. Firewall status, standard, operational mode disabled, exception mode enabled, multicast enabled, notification mode enabled, group policy firewall, remote admin mode disabled. So this also suggests like the exploits we can use, but I don't see any sort of suggestion that contain which says that we can use this exploit. Maybe down somewhere. It's a damn big output. Ouch. Okay, scan complete. Enter. Okay, this one don't contain any sort of exploits list. Okay, let's copy this. And now run the winpiece. It's a PowerShell. Enter paste. Damn it. Not this one. Okay. We don't have much spaces to tackle. Yo. I think we bought some sort of disaster. This one will do. This one too. I don't think. I'm pretty sure we have messed up so much up here. Okay, so this is output we have got. I'm pretty sure it must be because of this user, but oof, if we try to move it to another place, will it be the same? Exit, we're back there. Okay, there. Move this to user public. One file moved, and now back to PowerShell. CD, paste, and not this one. CD. This, and perform this. Clear dot slash. Not this. Less. Same error. It seems we have to look carefully around here to understand what sort of bypass we can perform. Okay. Install software, let's check that. Common files. Okay, I have seen this before. Let's copy this. I think I don't remember though, but I've seen it before. It wasn't in Bastion, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it before. I don't remember, but it was in some sort of Sherlock or somewhere, or maybe in some sort of like write-up, but I've seen this. Active Directory, write permissions. Is this AD bases? I don't think this has anything to do with Active Directory, but I'm pretty sure it is something related to this. Let's see. First we will highlight what we have found, and then we will move forward with the same, cause we can't shoot arrow in the sky, otherwise it will hit back to us. Where is it? Installed softwares. There we go. Bit space, and here in the installed software section, I recognized one software, Yeah. Which is this. The only thing I remember is this, nothing else, and I know this can be exploited. So let's do some googling and see what we'll get. For the same, before that, but before that we need to find its version, so let's do that first. And for this we'll clear this up, cd dot dot slash dot dot ls cd program files. What's in the backup? I think this is the shared drive. Yeah, this is a shared drive. cd program 64. Who cares? ls it's not here. cd program, this one, ls, there we go. For this we need to add it here. Remove space. Okay, that's it for the space, and clean this up. Till here, right? Yes. Ouch. Now let's get its version. So we'll do cd m remote ng ls, and this should hold the file version.txt. Log4net, I thought it's log4j. Maybe readme.txt contain it. Let's cat readme dot txt, enter, and what does it say? Does it specify the version? Ouch. No, it don't. Or maybe we can perform one more thing, and that thing is, damn it, this space thing issue is gonna kill me sometime. There we go. Okay. So here, I think we can use a command M was a full tool name. Yes, -v. This. Version. -h. Enter. Enter. Yeah, I know. Which file will be holding the version of this? Cat cn dot txt spelling mistake. Cat space enter. Just give me the bro. Who can read this? We are the people, those who do like tick even on the term and condition. We don't read the term and condition. Version 2, June 1991. Okay, let's clear this. CDEN CDEN ls. There isn't en. Oh, there we go. cd enter ls, and this one doesn't contain theme schemas help. Maybe this cd help ls update.htm sql mainframe index config cat this. Sorry, not yet. Connection index main.css. Where we can find it? Let's see. Cat update.htm. Okay. ls. What is the file we can get in? We check the help. There isn't anything related to the version. License credits over here. Cat change logs. There we go. It's going to be, I don't know. Okay, we are almost there yet. Nah, this is darn big. Change logs. So as it's running the module or like the application, so it has to be the latest one, right? So feature reconnect to previous open session not work. There we go. So this is going to be the vulnerability as per my guess. It's trying to reconnect with the previous open session, using which we will be able to try to get the access of previous connection, which might be an admin. Boom. Okay, we got the version, which is this. Now let's look for its exploit, or we might be able to get the exploit over here itself using the search exploit and the application name, this, and the version itself. Enter. Okay, let's see. It says clear text storage of sensitive data. Don't tell me this is reverse. Sorry, not, it's a buffer overflow. So let's see. Search exploit -x paste, enter. It's a script which is going to dump the stuff and provide us the password in the clear text. And this is its CV, and I believe this CV might be right one, but the one we are looking for is around this version. So we will do this instead. Exploit. Or maybe privilege escalation. There we go. Exploit this one for privilege escalation CVE. We might be able to try this one too, but for now let's go for this. So it says we make this get the version, so many pastes, error understood, ical this to check the permission, I believe. Successfully processed one file, failed processing 0 file. Okay, let's see what it says. Thanks for reporting. Unfortunately, I was unable to reproduce the permission with this installation. Just to go sure, I did a clean installation. Okay, the CV entry got updated to point of this issue as advisory. to follow this ticket. It seems that SentinelOne and other programs are making this as a high due to the CV, even though it marked as disputable. Now, as CISO want us to deinstall this. Okay, pretty powerful CISO. Well, I'm preparing a new build to be released soon. What have defense approach in September, but we didn't got the POC. This one and this one. Let's see if we can drop a malicious exe successfully on one of these paths. Upon restart of this service, Windows will run our exe system in order to check the permission of a folder. Okay. Then weeks service permissions. Access check.exe. Using this, we have added a new user, which is a part of administrator group, and using the same, we will perform RC using the netcat, I guess. So this is how it was performing. Packet storm. Let's see what this offers. I am having my confusions. Accept. Let's see what's acceptance. Okay, now we can read vulnerability descriptions. Immune web, improper access control. It seems no one has added the proper step-by-step POC for this. Everyone was sticking with the weak permissions. Though I found this one solid, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to perform it. Let's read it. Unquoted service path, technically unquoted service path. Vulnerability is caused by create process function in Windows operating system. Okay. So used this, where if you look registry entry for the service with the regedit, you can see that image path value is something. On this execute file, when Windows attempt to run this service, it will look at the following path in order to run the first exe that it will find. Okay, but where is our stuff that we're trying to look? This one. It also doesn't contain anything. Let's see the next one. Vulnerability database. Yeah, this might be able to provide us something. Yeah, amazing. Can we, let's see this. Can we use it to dump? There we go. This is the one I think I remember used in one of another CTF from Hack the Box. There is this 2 years back. Let's see how it's working. Task list, this, okay, it's running. All we have to do is run the script and it will fetch us what you're looking for, right? Does this system have Python? Or Python 3? It has none. So what we will do, it says file, real file, string, password, legacy, brute force, word list. Version is greater than is equal to 1.7.4. Okay, we have another one. Ouch. Windows privilege escalation password. There we go. I think we got a pretty good POC here. Not this one. Okay, and this is pretty darn recent, and it seems to be for the same box. Yeah, it's for the Bastion. So another thing that is there, we can use this to read stuff. Okay, let's move around the folders. We see this, we can use this remote connection application, create a vulnerability, they store credential. I do some research, I found the location of the password and this is wrong. I think basically we can check someone else write up also, right? We are just trying to understand. Nothing much. Okay, what he did, looking for installed program, jump out of interesting. Yes, I feel the same. I have seen it like on quite many places. This is RC kind of tool, a remote management tool where we can perform the remote connection over the system. And it says remote, there's a file, user app data directory, cons.xml that holds that information. There, this. Don't tell me it is holding the stuff in plain text. Method 3 scripted. But even if you script it, it's not gonna... Oh, so it is logging over the system and try to find the file and will perform the relevant actions. Find all username this, then base64 password, then some other encryptions and decryptions perform to pull out the password. Okay. But I guess... Oh, he used the same thing written by OXDF, I guess. The script is also available on my GitHub. There we go. Brother, use GitLab. Okay. So we have this as one of the way. Let's see how other has performed, because it's not always like only one way to like reach the solution. Let's see. Bastion, HTTP. There we go. Let's see if someone else also written the privilege escalation by themselves or in a different manner, which is not same. It's same. Bastion. Bastion, and Bastion. Okay, this one is same. What about this dude? He did something different. Nope. He also used the same script. Found the username and password string. Same script. Privilege escalation, same place, same script, same actions. In this one, same actions, same action. Bro, don't tell me this is the only way to finish this box. Same actions. So it seems there isn't any other way to perform it, or maybe I'll alone try to look out of it. I think this one we have already saw. No, not this one. This is the Java release, which is specifically for M remote ng. And where is this JavaScript build? Let's see. Assets. There we go. So we will do copy link address. Using the write-up, found that there is only one way. If there is any other way, we'll check that later. And which is we need to find the logs of this application and get the hash from there and crack it to escalate the privilege. And the path to the log file is cd dot 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 slash dot dot 3. I think 2 must be sufficient. ls program this. It's in logs or in program. I think it's here. cd common files ls. I think I'm going wrong. App data path. It should be in app data. Okay, so it's why is there XDF? Okay, so it's I totally forgot it contain into the active user data cause it's kind of cache that holds its previous record there, but rather than the cache it is a log. So we'll go to users, cd users ls cd l4 this clear ls. And where the hell is app data? How do we check for the hidden files? I think I have tried that in one of these boxes. Hidden file. Was it in bounty? No. Hidden user.txt. It's in, seems to be in here. Where Yes, this one. GCI force. And there we go. Now we have all the hidden files here. Clear this. Search. PowerShell. I'll fix this space and stuff. I could have done that later, but I don't know why it's that English problem. What the hell that problem name is? ADHD? Yeah, that kind of problem. I can't bear this. Oh. So next we'll go to app data ls cd roaming, I guess, and there we go, remote ls, and here's the path. Here's the path of log file of this tool. Now let's read the log and get the hash out of it. Partial, and it should be in here or maybe in here. Let's check this. Type, paste, enter. Okay, not in here. Then in this, type, paste, enter. And this is the connection information or the whole log itself. Pretty damn big log. There we go. And there we go. We found the password string. And here we found the password string. Now let's crack this hash and log in to the admin. It's partial. And we'll perform the same action. I don't think we need to stay here anymore. So we'll exit from this SSH connection and exit from current SSH connection and ls hashcat identify seems to be base 64, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be the base 64. Okay, it says something is weird. Identify hash. It seems hashcat is not going to work. Now to crack this hash, we need to look for specific tool which can help us crack the hash here. And this is that specific tool. And we have this. Let's download it over the machine and run it. So we have if version this, make sure you specify -l true. I think our version was search exploit. We lost it. Search exploit. .76. Yes, I was right. So let's download this script. There we go. And copy this raw. And we will do cd hack the box bastion clear wget paste enter. Shit. Cancel clear wget raw copy paste enter. Now use it to crack the pass. Python 3 mr whatever, and it says -h file of name of file that contain this. Okay, so we can provide the string to -s in double quotes. We have the string here, copy, paste, enter, and there we go. I know very little about coding, basically absolutely nothing, but here I am. Like I said in my previous stream too, coding is not essential in the beginning phase, but it will become essential when you will try to upgrade yourself. So right now, like I have downloaded this script, and if I try to read it, I will be able to read it because I have worked around with the Python here and there or some time. But if someone else will try it, they won't be able to perform this. So the same goes for the other thing too. If like you're working with the web application, if someone give you the source code of it, as long as you know like how the thing is working, you're good. But if you don't know how something is not something is working or not working, it will be difficult for someone to understand. So yes, coding is not necessary as long as you're just starting. But after that, as long as it is computer related work, coding is necessary because you need to understand what is working, how it's working. So hacking is basically make something do what it is not intended to do or intend to do, or make it like break itself so it will perform what we are trying to make it perform. Yeah, it is not a single shot, but yes, by time I would say like whoever is following me right now, in future, or whoever was there before, for now I know coding is complex, but please start learning coding even a bit by bit. No one is telling you guys to go and start writing whole scripts and start doing stuff, but yes, start something related to the coding. Okay, so here we go. What programming language should I learn about first? Where is a good place to start? I'm interested in learning how to read, understand code. Nice stuff. So let me tell you from where I learned. Give me a sec. Let's open it in the programming. HackerRank was one of the place where I started learning from. Then I think this one was also, and there was another one. This one is for the cheat sheets. HackerRank, I guess. Yeah, this is the HackerRank. I used this. I wasn't directly going with like stuff where I have to write the complex code. I was learning basics, how you read the code, how the logic work. Then I went further. Okay, it is something else. The other one was the HackerRank. Damn it, not HackerRank. There is this hackathon, I guess. This one platform, yeah, HackEarth. This one was also one of those, and they have practice labs over here. You can code mock, which is one step at a time, basic programming language. Data structure is important if you're trying to learn the code logic. Data structure is necessary because you will see that there are multiple files mending from one place to another, and you need to understand like how that structure is working, how some files are getting called from one place to another, and using what logic the other function is working, and using what logic they're making something to work for that specific task. Then this is machine learning. If you are like a machine learning person who like to like find issues in the like AI stuff and those machines which are trying to learn by itself, if you can exploit those, this is good for you. You can get there too. Algorithms, this is never-ending stuff. There's always something new in here. But yeah, these four above, and if you want to work around AI and Web3, machine learning, and even the DevOps, and there is another field that I'm not able to. AI and ML is just a part. So yes, for those people who want to work around with ML and AI, this is also a place which you should be learning. But I think HackerRank has enough content for someone to like understand how coding works. As for the pricing, I don't think someone needs to buy the subscription. The without subscription content is also sufficient. And this is for recruiters, for developers. Let's see. This plan is not for us. I think for students, it is free. Yes, there you go. Algorithm, AI, Java, SQL. SQL, if you're working with the databases, SQL is necessary. Python for writing your own scripts to make it like work faster for something or some function you're trying to run. Python is there. Ruby is there. And what else? Java is there if you can code in Java. C is there to automate stuff. C++ is there. Linux shell to run the commands, like these kind of commands, that you can form the regex of these commands. There's a regex also. Data structure, math. I don't think math is necessary, but there will be some applications. For example, the MATLAB, or what else? Yeah, which can perform the mathematical calculations. Maybe have you used TryHackMe platform? Yes, I have used. And if I'm still logged in there, let me show you my rank. I have rushed that platform crazy. Let's see if I still hold my rank. Yeah, there we go. I'm level 11 here. I find this platform pretty easy because is it a good place to start for beginners? Yes, definitely. This is the very best place to start as a beginner. But if you want to like elaborated content where you can like, just give me a second. I'm reading like on two screens. Let me put it on my mobile. Okay, so you can learn the practical content here and understand the concepts here, but you want not that brief content, but point to point content which can explain stuff, how something is working and how you make it work, I would recommend go for the Hack the Box Academy. But first start with this and do clear the free modules of the Hack the Box Academy. That will also fill you like with so much content that can help you in the beginning. For example, let's go for the zero tier, and it's all their fundamentals of AI. They have recently added the purple team box, learning process, how you should be learning actually. Not that much helpful, but if you can like follow someone else's path, then definitely go for it, because learning process is something that you make by yourself. You can't rely on someone else to make you a path of learning. You give your own time, you work around by yourself. So learning process is for you to define for yourself, like how you would like to proceed further. Someone can guide you. You can click this, you can try this, and that way you can build your path. Then there is Linux fundamentals, must. Stack Overflow, buffer overflow. This vulnerability nowadays is less to be seen, but I would recommend. Actually, I'm also reading the same, so I would recommend like don't skip the buffer overflow section. There is a network fundamentals. Read that too. SQL injection fundamentals, web request. Like the tier 0 itself holds way too much information that you don't need to look anywhere else. So the tier 0 combination of Hack the Box Academy and Try Hack Me, you can merge both of them together and try to understand. So yeah, that's it. But if there is something that you would like to give a practice to, there will be more content coming in the future which will be relevant to web applications, APIs, and more. I will be posting stuff related to Sherlock's, which is a blue team content. We'll be posting content related to LetsDefend, and again blue team content. So yes, there will be so much coming. The only thing is, I'm not sure how much you guys will be able to see around that time, because there is some content that I can't publish publicly because of the TOS and copyright restrictions. I'll keep those in private, and if I ever started the memberships, I'll keep that limited to members only, but I'll keep stuff updated to you guys. Okay, so we was about to wrap up the machine, so let's clear this and perform the SSH into admin. There we go. Here, table. Password, user name. It's administrator. Paste it here. Ah, shit. Paste it. Damn it. I knew it. Paste it here and copy this. Paste. Enter. And there we go. We are in. SH. Paste. One of the reasons why I don't like the Windows. Yeah, there, cd desktop, type root.txt, enter, And there we go. We got the last flag too. And with this, we are done with the box. And we don't even need the hash or something because we already got everything. So exit and get up, copy this, paste it here. Oof. And with this, another box finish. This one was easy cause I remembered this. Shit. What's the problem, man? What's the problem? It's the right hash. Damn it. Okay. Remember me? Symphony. To FA. Accounts. 7269. Yo. What? Okay, I messed up. 776651. Get in. And back to the bastion. Provide the flag and boom, there we go. Okay, let's give the answers in the guided mode. How many ports were open? For that we need to go to the nmap. 1 2 yeah, I knew it. TCP. Okay, let me find TCP here. TCP, the space. There you go. This fixed something at least. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. 13 ports were open. Submit. I can clearly see 13 open ports. Copy, paste, space. There. How many are open then? H. Copy. Like this. No. Yes. I think I'll do it by myself. Okay. The only way is to get back. And 1 2 3 4 5 6. Then 12. My counting is wrong. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. I don't know. Total 13 ports are open. 10. 11. No. 9. What the hell? 8. 7. 6. 4. Oh, damn it, I have like all the ports listed here. And all of these are open. What idiotic things. What is the name of non-standard SMB here on Blocky? Who the hell is Blocky? Backups. And what is the file extension of? Okay, it is .vhd. No. Okay. VHD. It's asking for the extension only. Maybe this. Yes. 2 files are needed. From one is SAM and one is system. SYSTEM. Not N. It's M. System. And what is the password? Do you also stream on Twitch? No, bro, I don't. Twitch can be a future platform, but I don't think there will be many people joining there for this specifically. Although I'm not sure if they'll join or not. I don't want to put burden on my system. I don't have that heavy gauge system which can hold that much bandwidth and load. What is the name of remote connection tool in the Bastion? We just recently exploited. Okay, it's asking for the tool. Let's remove the space. Maybe in future I'll do streams on. Yeah, like most of the part is for future, bro. I'm not sure if right now I have the audacity to do so. I can only like bet on future if I get the good audience, then yes, definitely I'll be there too. Was this asking? Name of the file store, the username? It's this. Conf XML, and the last administrator password. The administrator password is this. And there we go. This was easy, but we won't give it like not too easy or something to make it complex. Matrix, real life applicable. Not very likely. You won't see even in the network this kind of stuff. Common vulnerability, no, it's not a common. Enumeration part was good. And 4-star. Good machine. Okay. And give it 30 times. And we have our review submitted. And there we go. Ender machine conquered. Now I'll update this and this too tomorrow. And damn, today I did like 5 hours of stream. Ouch. I never did it this long. So, and we have the drop frames 363. Bad. Okay, so I never did this long stream before. So I'll see you guys tomorrow with the next box. Which one should we try next? Try Hack Me. I don't think I'll be able to do these. I need a subscription, and for subscription I need money, and I don't have both. So when I'll have them, I'll do it. For now, Hack the Box is the only place. And the next thing, I think we should start back with the Linux box. We have done like quite many Windows box so far, and we are already less on those. So back to the Linux box from tomorrow's stream. We'll solve few, and when 4 or 5 will left, we'll go back to the Windows and we'll finish these, and then we'll jump on to the medium. And once we are dealt with the medium ones, we will go to the AD. Then we'll start making progress further. So far, those who guys was sitting here and watched me hitting my brain with the wall or head with the wall, thanks for your guys for your time, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you like the stream so far, drop the like, share it with others so others can benefit it from too, cause it is not something like a certain topic based videos. Those will be coming too, but it is more of like a perspective of person who will be giving an exam and how he's creating his own checklist, word list, or like database from where he can use the command and sets to work around faster. So with that in mind, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, have a great day, night, and Happy New Year, guys. I hope this year will bring you a good journey. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, have a great time. Bye-bye.